What's up, Whirlyball Nation? Steve Oat, the ambassador here, joined by Jeff Jackson.
How are we doing?
Whirly Media Productions coming at you live from Seattle, Washington, Monday night. Whirlyball League action. This is the pickup game before leagues actually start. And we're pleased to announce, thanks to our good friend Dan Doherty and the workers here at the Whirlyball Center, that we have the buzzer up and going on the other side of the court, the other side of this court. Court
You know
one.
the only thing better than one laser? Two lasers!
Two lasers! Yes, sir. Yeah, and I believe we got, nice little bit of driving from Eric LaPlante. Yeah, I believe we have the Taco Bell.
Ooh, interception by Jordan down low. I can barely see, so I'm just going to hang out.
Yeah, exactly. We're kind of in a bit of a rough corner here. What do you think, Jeff? Are we going to be here in this spot come Nationals, or are we going to try and relocate?
I don't know, but I bought extra long HDMI cables so we can try to pivot the center.
Yeah, we can mosey around. All right.
Yeah. Maybe we'll go, I didn't want to go, right mid-window because I figured that would be prime real estate. Right. But I didn't know they were going to put pinball machines back here when I routed all my stuff. So we're kind of...
Exciting news. Pinball action for those coming to Nationals, and for those who are just casual players, happen to be stumbling upon this channel here. Got some cool pinball action. But back to Whirlyball, we got on the red team Sean Atchison, Noah Aaron, Eric LaPlante, Nate Kiefer, and Ian Newby. And for the yellow squad, we have Jordan Huffman, Gage Davis, Adam Miller, Brandon Stewart, and Jay Fania.
Looks like everybody's still getting warmed up. 2 minutes in, no points. I've seen some head-scratching shots go up so far, but it's that's why we do these pickups early on, so that all these talented guys can get their stuff going.
Yeah, it's and then I'd say maybe a little bit of the factor is also still getting used to this ball.
Maybe a little bit.
Yeah, some of us haven't quite gotten 100% used to it yet, but.
Jordan gets the 3-2 going. Soft toss over to Stewart. Down low to Adam for the layup. And he biffs it.
Yeah. There's an argument to be made that if that had been the original ball, that would have gone in.
Perhaps.
I mean,
Kiefer with scoops all over him.
If Adam misses the next one or two, then that's all him.
I'm going to say it is the ball because I bricked 3 or 4 wide open layups last week. That was the first time I'd done that in months.
Right. Well, even on the practice board out, over there, I was just doing, warming up my arm with some layups, and I missed a couple of those. I'm like,
I think it's layup specific. I made most of my far more difficult shots. The layup was a bugaboo for me.
All right, and so it's confirmed that the other sound is not the bell; it's actually the foghorn.
Oh, we have different sounds for.
Yeah, I think it's the Taco Bell on this side,
on yellow here,
on yellow, and the horn on the other one.
I don't hate that.
Which one?
Different sounds for the different team.
Well, yeah, I mean, it makes sense, right? Because you definitely know who scored. I mean, even though it's obviously the ball in the right color, but still, for those, maybe you have the blind person coming in watching the game, and they're able to just tell who scored by hearing it.
I will say, our stream is not super set up to be accessibly friendly, but Adam biffs another one.
Yeah. Oh, man.
It's all right. Pickup games don't matter. Nice cross body. Yeah. Holy smokes.
With authority. Thanks to Doherty. This is...
Kiefer thought about that screen. Yeah, Jordan pushed him out of the way. Good.
I mean, if he hadn't been cross-body, that might have been a good shot for him. Oh, this is going to be a shot.
Not a good enough one.
Yeah. Ian, though. Ian.
For the 3.
Oh.
All right. Well, I am happy to report I've done...
first stuck ball.
It's stuck on the top, too. Haven't seen that one before. There we go. Did a little bit of tech troubleshooting in this week in between, and I have solved some of our issues. I'm hoping the skipping issue that Snowy reached out to you about, that should be gone, because I'm just looking over at the board to the right, and we're holding steady. Excellent green connection. Court 2 will not be live tonight, but that is a different, unrelated issue that has something to do with the switch that the Ethernet's plugged into. So,
well, and for all you techies out there curious what Jeff did, Jeff, you said that you updated some firmware on the ATEMs?
Yeah, I took everything home and plugged it in and like factory reset everything and started from scratch and like rebuilt the pre-programmed things that I have, reinstalled the software onto the laptop, which feeds into the ATEM, and then they operate independently, blah, 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 blah. It's all like reinstalled, fresh, new, and seems to be working. I think there was some update on the back end, like I think on YouTube side actually, that the older software that I was running stopped liking and needed the refresh to get them to talk smoothly, and it's working.
Yeah, it's working beautifully.
Thank God. I've been
look at Jordan Bullion.
That was
Bullion,
amazing.
Kiefer.
You out-of-state players, get ready for that.
Yeah, exactly. He needs help. Noah is there to deliver. It's even almost worse when it's like the guy's using the butt of the car rather than the front to push you back.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
Oh,
Nice.
Kiefer gets revenge.
Only you get those points back for that.
Oh, but they're not going to get the ball. All right, so a screenshot from Gage. Oh, too much of a pass. Oh, 4 up. Jordan goes. Oh, they still have it. Beautifully done. Let's see if Red opts to come back and fix it.
Yeah, Ian's going. That frees up Noah. Sean didn't recognize that Ian. Oh, I guess there was turnover, so he's in position. Good on Sean. Go occupy the middle.
I was just about to say he's
little guy against a big guy. Love seeing it.
He's putting his arm up there and
good wedge. Pushing him into a bad shooting position.
10 seconds, enough to pass it 1 or 2 more times. Brandon should get that ball. And if I were Brandon need to get that ball and shoot it.
Good clock awareness by Red defense, though, recognizing they can chase out a little bit and force Yellow into a poor shot. Right. Love it.
And that's the thing I like about, the advanced style of play of Whirlyball is, our first years in D and C, we were learning and played the basics to a T, right? It's always 3 in, it's always a wedge, almost no matter what the clock says. But then as you start getting to the next level, it's like, oh, there's 5 seconds. We no longer have to be in the wall. I can go and chase this guy and, contest the shot.
That's what I've noticed as being like a big difference as I've climbed the ranks is learning the situations. I feel like at C, sort of, at least here anyways, we try to teach the sort of like the 80% that's going to get you through most, like your inside wall, your outside wall, wedge, etc.
Right.
And then everything from that, like the advancement to B and into A, is then just learning the other 20 that make up 1,000 different very specific situations.
Situational Whirlyball. I love it. And for those of you who may have just stumbled on this channel, I don't know, your algorithm decided, you know what, you love kooky, wacky sports. We're going to show you this Whirlyball thing. The object of the game is for Yellow to score into the yellow backboard and Red scores in the red backboard. It's 2 points per shot within half court. Half court and beyond is worth 3. There is a 30-second possession clock for your possession. We do have penalties in this game. We do not allow slashing. That's when you hit somebody else's scoop. There is a little bit more to that, but that's basically the gist of it.
Is it under the slashing umbrella if you touch a person's body with your scoop? That's not like the approved okay.
Yeah, so technically, yeah. If you
So if I whack you in the face, that's also the slashing.
that would be considered slashing as well. You know, but if that were to happen more often than not, I've actually seen it. It's been incidental.
Oh yeah.
And I don't think there's ever been points called for it, but
not that I've seen. Brandon White took a pretty
Right.
solid shot to the face last week.
yeah. But then again, we talk about in so many of the rules that intent does not matter, right? It's like
That's my understanding. Like
a delay is a delay, a slash is a slash,
Yeah.
no matter what. So if you,
I've never intended to slap somebody's scoop with my scoop, but I've
Right.
definitely done it a few times.
Right. Oh, that was a good shot by Beach Stew.
And I did a brilliant thing, at least I think it's brilliant, is in the description of this video, like the base rules should all be there as far as like key clock, slashing, all that type of
nice,
stuff.
nice,
So
yeah.
if you want to read up on those, there's a few others and some nuances that aren't covered, but most of the rules that'll get you through a beginner game are right there.
Yeah, and if anybody happens to have any questions, feel free to put those in the chat. If you just want to say hi, this week we have the laptop back. Don't know where it was last week. It was on vacation, hiding, who knows. But yeah, this time it's right by us.
Yeah,
so.
I think I put it in timeout because I was frustrated with stuff not working.
You didn't want to like do anything you were going to regret.
No. Ooh, close shot. Dalton checked in before we even actually got the stream going. He came to the channel to say what's up. Hey, Dalton.
The number one Whirlyball fan, if there was ever one, Mr. Dalton Lung. Hello, sir.
I believe that man is in search of a C team for this upcoming Nationals. I think we here in Seattle might even be trying to get him, but definitely needs one.
Yeah, well, you know, and that's the thing about this community that I love is that, you know, anytime someone has the passion and commitment and wants to play, we'll do everything in our power to make sure that person is on a team.
For sure, and
So,
especially Dalton, valuable pickup.
Yeah, so hats off, kudos to the cabal, as I call them, the committee, whatever you want to. Oh, look at that beautiful, beautiful series there. Gage coming up for the screenshot. Jordan covering the wedge, making sure that the wall could potentially be set up. I mean, it obviously dropped back, but at least they were somewhat set from this position here. Oh, and a turnover.
Like that little rolling screen from Gage. Oh, Adam going over the top of Kiefer.
I mean,
see, that's his problem. He just needs somebody in his way, and then he's fine.
I mean, the only thing that could have been better about that shot is that if it had been a little bit higher and hit dead center, but, I mean, ultimately that doesn't matter as long as the buzzer goes off.
Yeah, Adam, get it together.
He's not in a position to get another one.
No. Ooh, that was closer than I thought it was going to be.
I mean, that's a me move, though. If I get one and I get the ball again, I'm going to try again.
I mean, do it until they prove that you can't.
Right.
Oh, let's go ahead and hit record on the backup just in case.
Yeah, just you never know. All these firmware updates and things that you may have done, they might be causing more issues than just.
Yeah, who knows? But yeah, Core 2 is not going to be live. I will record that so that we can get our intermediate league up on the channel as well. Give those guys some love. I'll try to hop over and do some commentary for at least one of those games.
And I really hope that those guys actually do go back and watch the games and that they're dissecting and learning and picking up little tidbits and stuff.
I know some of them do. I've definitely gotten some thanks for that, and you know, some like Sean Seaman, a developing D player here in Seattle. He's definitely intent on going back and checking out, seeing how he can improve. John McCurdy, I know, is a big fan of going to see watching the replays.
Yeah, well, the film is so invaluable. I mean, my game really didn't start picking up and getting to a whole new dimension until I started watching not only my play, but watching the play of all the other players. You know, the Jordans and the Joes and the I don't want to say James because I don't know actually how much of his game I've put into my own, just because it's kind of hard to do. You know?
I like watching him shoot,
yeah,
but
exactly.
I'm not quite to the I'll just do that stage yet.
Yeah.
And it's a wonderful thing to have so many generous voices here in Seattle. Like everybody here is always willing to answer a question about strategy and play. It's one thing to hear that in concept. It's a totally other thing to see it in practice. Be like, this is what I'm talking about. So really looking forward to our Nationals prep this year, because I will be recording all of our games for our Nationals teams to review, and those will not be streaming live.
Oh, yeah. Sorry, guys. I mean, you'll have to wait till May to be exposed to all the Seattle secrets.
See what we got.
Yeah. But, yeah, we eventually practices should be underway relatively soon. We're discussing teams, and the Whirly Nats juices are flowing.
Heck yeah. Fascinating conversations to work through. Can't wait to see how it all shakes out. But I believe this is going to be the last regular season game of this season, and then we are going to do playoffs next week, I believe. Is that right?
I was under the assumption we were not doing.
Okay.
Well,
playoffs DVD.
Actually, because Jay was saying no, but Noah was saying yes. Wasn't that? Because he was like, we haven't done them in a while, so we should. I mean, I hope we do. I hope we do playoffs.
Yeah, I certainly wouldn't mind. I believe our team has been having a good amount of success. We might not be the completely unbiased voices to weigh in on that decision. But
I mean,
maybe playoffs, or maybe a week off. And
I think anybody who's riding Joe Tiffany's coattails, would be happy about.
Yeah.
I mean, we're doing our part, Jeff.
We're doing what we're supposed to do 80% of the time.
Exactly. We're killing bugs.
Yes.
For those of you born under a rock, that was a Starship Troopers reference. Nice block from Jordan.
The only good bug is a dead bug.
Exactly. See,
would you like to know more?
Yeah, see, this is why Jeff and I I consider him a good friend.
I consider you a good friend,
yeah,
Jason.
we're nerds at the heart.
Proudly.
Yeah.
What's your nerdiest thing that you're into, would you say?
I would have to probably say I'm a Trekker.
Trekker? Okay. Solid nerd cred.
Yeah, it started out with the Next Gen and, Voyager. And then it's funny, I initially did not like Deep Space Nine for a long time. But then I decided, you know what, I'm going to give it another chance. And so I did. And, yeah.
That is some solid nerd cred. As far as my nerd cred goes, I'm mildly ashamed to say I don't have that on my resume. The only Star Trek stuff I've seen are the rebooted movies with Chris Pine, which are fine.
Yeah.
Enjoyed the first one. My nerdiest thing on my resume is for sure Dungeons and Dragons.
Oh yeah, there's a lot of D&D players in this Whirlyball community. I personally have never actually played, but it certainly has fascinated. I've always been fascinated by it.
It's a good time.
Yeah, I mean, maybe one of these days, I'll work up the courage and.
I think you'd be good at it.
Do it, yeah.
Collaborative storytelling is the best way to think of it.
Right. Are you the dungeon master?
I recently have taken that up a little bit. Yeah. Longtime player, tried being a dungeon master when I was in high school. Wasn't very good at it, and those all kind of fizzled out. Tried a couple of times since then. Had an itch the last couple of years to try it again, and I feel like that's been going pretty well.
It's almost like being a Whirlyball league coordinator, but like with storytelling. I imagine dealing with all the different personalities and the people saying, well, I could do this and I should be allowed to do that. And I mean, I don't know. I guess I've heard some stories about.
Yeah, it will definitely tell you, it'll expose some sides of your friends that you might not have known were there. Thankfully, all my friends are my favorite people, and they remain so at the Dungeons and Dragons table.
But of course, there's other nerd stuff. I mean, I do love me some Star Wars,
For sure.
Lord of the Rings, some anime stuff. Yeah.
Not big on the anime. I've seen a few good ones that I really like, but I've never been like, this is going to be my thing.
Yeah. Well, I shouldn't say like, I guess more like Miyazaki, those films.
Oh, yeah.
But, I've never watched Dragon Ball Z or...
Did a little bit in high school.
See, if I was a true, anime fan, I would be just spitting out a whole bunch of them, without having to think about it. So that's how you know that I'm a poser when it comes to anime.
Yeah, not a whole lot of anime cred on the stream. Yellow is just locking it down with this wall.
Oh,
Jay's
man.
3 gets blocked.
What's up, buddy? Mark Mills coming to say
Hey,
hi.
buddy.
Hello. Dual mics.
Yeah.
How's it going, man?
Yeah, Nation wants
I'm
to know.
good. Oh, I'm good. You're welcome, Nation.
That's all he has. That's Mark.
Fascinating.
Yeah, that's. I mean, if you know Mark, he's a man of few words, and really that's all he needs, because those few words tell the tale. Jeff, I don't know about you. I'm a little bit surprised at how, I guess, low scoring this game is.
Let's call it the ball. It's and I believe that's the ball that Sam Kim found. So the scoring of this game brought to you by Sam Kim.
Thank you, Sam, for ruining Whirlyball. No, I'm joking. Actually, I'm getting used to it. Like I said, I'm not quite 100% honed in on it yet, but I'm getting there. And if this is the ball that we end up using for generations to come, then, so be it. It's not the worst in the world.
Hey,
it's not
both
like that
teams, you
last
gotta play
ball,
with it.
the Pac-Man ball that just broke like every 10 minutes or something.
I didn't have much of a problem with that ball as far as like trajectory goes. I did notice, I think, a little bit bigger difference with this one. But again, I feel like I got used to it pretty quick. Maybe that's because I haven't been playing for 20, 30 years, so it's not as ingrained to what I do, but...
Beef stew with the shot. Nicely done, but giving up the 2-on-1.
Unlucky bounce allows Red to recover, though. Kiefer with the screen. That'll do it.
We're going to see a screen from Jordan. Oh, yeah.
Man, he is an offensive force lately.
It's funny. Jordan just, not too long ago, he just...
Ooh! Nice little quick over-the-top move by Adam there.
Make it a 4-point penalty, Brandon. Come on, have some fun. Yeah, that nose-to-nose is a dangerous spot. All right.
Sure is.
Well, that does it. 35-22 for the pickup game. We're going to have the Advanced League here on Court 1 in just a bit. Apologies to anybody trying to watch. Like we explained earlier at the beginning of the video, Jeff has done all the things to try and remedy the
There must be something I haven't done.
the latency issues.
It looks like it's kind of catching up.
It might be catching up, maybe.
I mean, now we're back to just like maybe a minute behind or so, which is not bad. So if you are trying to watch live, sorry, I put a little comment in the chat. Like it's probably going to be buffering throughout the night. Like that's just going to be how it is. But if it's real bad, I'll re-upload this. And if you're watching that version of this, you won't know what we're talking about because everything will be perfectly clean from the recording.
And if you want real change, write your local congressman. Let them know that the Whirlyball internet is just not up to snuff where it needs to be, and see if maybe they can do something about it. Maybe we'll be in the budget. But yeah, stay tuned for more action. I think We're not first game. Right?
I don't think so,
so
but I haven't taken a single practice shot yet, so I'm going to go warm up a
yeah,
little bit.
Jeff's going to go warm up. I may be back on with a combination of Jeff, myself, or maybe somebody new. We'll see. Stay tuned.
Hey, we're back.
Am I back?
We're back.
All right, we are back together.
And happy forever. Ooh, nice harmony.
Thank you.
All right, this is a for real game.
Yeah.
They're real boys out there.
Yeah, who we got there? We got Dustin Vaughn, number 24 on the red team, back in action after taking a little bit of a break. John Weber, Jordan Huffman, Jay Fania, and Nathan Kiefer to round that team off. And for yellow, Brad Elke currently with the ball, number 11 on the outside there. Mark Mills, Gage Davis, who nearly lost
handed it
the
to
ball.
John and
Wow.
handed it right back.
Yeah, and then Adam Miller down at the goalie spot for yellow.
Mark couldn't make that shot because he was too busy laughing.
Yeah, Humor definitely is like top defender in the game.
Jay, all business, though.
Yeah, he's...
You won't catch him smiling.
Yeah.
Oh, Brad Peters just getting mean.
Oh,
and he missed it!
Wow, good defense, Dustin.
Yep, look back at the
Yeah.
rim. It's the rim's fault.
Yep. There was a bit of that last week from Brad Peters, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, he did have a little bit of a rough week last week. Oh, well.
Oh, John Weber open. Oh, not open enough, though.
Swats it right out of the air. John thought he had a little bit more time than he actually did there.
It was an ill-advised shot by Peters there, but
he's
going to get
to know that.
Yeah, he's going to get the green light. Oh, yellow still in a precarious situation here. 2-on-1. Oh, this is 2. Yeah.
Kiefer in the key.
Kiefer in the key.
It's always a precarious situation for the other team.
Or the title of a child book story.
We have somebody else here checking in on the chat. Let's see, Jason Slavin. Slavins?
What's up, Jason? I'm not quite familiar with who you are, but thank you, sir, for jumping in.
We heart you too.
We heart you too. Pandemos.
That's Ashley Nelson.
Oh, well, thank you, Ashley Nelson.
Thank you so
aim
much.
to please.
She runs our beginner leagues on Tuesday nights. If you're ever curious about what we do here in the Seattle Edmonds area, come check it out. She'd be the person you want to talk to about that. Ashley, I will see you tomorrow. I will come help ref and everything like that.
Said it the first time.
Is that right the first time? Hell yeah, brother.
All right.
We love you.
Yeah. Jason, are you a current player? If so, drop in your center. And if it happens to be here in Seattle, my apologies for not knowing. Or if you just happen to be somebody who stumbled across this crazy sport, let us know that too.
And share this around. There's another channel in the description as well. I've got the Texas Whirlyball Center. They do a Twitch stream. Their beginner leagues on Sundays. That's always a lot of fun to watch. And then their big-time whirlyball players get going a little bit later in the evening. But they do a Twitch stream. They're highly interactive with their chat. John Hansen and Snowy Swanson, great guys, great watch.
I watched it for a total of 2 minutes yesterday, and it was the best 2 minutes I had. I am a friend of the one on 99. I drop by occasionally.
Oh, right on.
Yeah. Sweet.
Well, we're here right now,
Yeah,
brother.
we're here right now. Like, get in your car and come check it out right now if you want. Yeah, and let us, if you feel like name dropping that friend, let us know. They may be a friend of ours as well.
A friend of Whirlyballs is a friend of mine.
Yeah. I mean, I'm the ambassador. I have no choice. I have to be friends with everybody.
What a burden.
Yes. All right. Tight game, 4-4. Jordan Huffman with the pass down over to Jay Fania there. Jay looking to set a pick from John Weber, forcing the defense to drop three inside. Gage wedging. Jay looking. Pass over to Dusty Buns on the outside there. Dustin going to pass it over to John Weber. John has 3 seconds left. He's got to put up. Oh, he doesn't.
Corner
He opts
play.
the corner play.
I love the corner play.
I do too.
I
It's
love
an
the corner play.
underrated play. I mean, people would say, "Oh, well, you're giving up potential points." It's like, no, you're securing your defense. Making sure that's addressed.
Yeah, you're trading a very ill-advised shot for time on defense.
Nothing ill-advised about this shot. Oh, but Dustin's not able to get it.
That miss brought to you by Dan Doherty.
Jason is friends with Willie. I assume he's talking about Will Nelson.
Will Nelson,
Yeah,
gotta
Will
be.
Nelson, all right. Good guy.
He's around here. I think he might be playing on court 2 right now.
Yeah,
we don't have
court
that one
2,
live, but we are recording it. That'll get uploaded.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, there he is. He's in yellow right now.
Yeah. Will excited to play nationals this year, so
Heck yeah.
if you want to come cheer him on and many others live, national tournament is here in Seattle the last week in May.
Ashley, we are working. Interacting with the chat is part of the job. I'm trying to get better at it.
Yeah, that's kind of part of the routine. Is I mean, that's one of the things I'm working on. Is I'm usually when I'm on here, I'm all about the game. But
I don't think
wait,
that triggered the laser.
that didn't trigger the laser. We need. Well, that's got to be points. That has to be points.
Hasn't been given to him yet.
If that does not, if the points don't go up for that, then that is a tragedy. Hold on.
You want to go? You want to go tell him?
Points for yellow. 2 points, please. All right, hold on. I'll be right back.
Steve's going to go fix that scoring error just because the ball got stuck. Still went through the hole the right direction. Here he comes back. Let's see what he has to say.
All right, that was not 2 points because it was 5 in the key, according to Noah.
Okay.
Or not Noah, Ian, excuse me.
Ian, got it. Okay, 5 in the key. That's fair. That's a good reason.
That's kind of the downside of not being able to hear the ref. If we actually had a way to hear the ref and the calls and stuff, we'd know. But, no harm in fact. We're right here by the ladder. We're able to go. And
Well, depending on how we want to do this for nationals, I do have those wireless clip-on microphones that I originally got so that I could pin them to myself and then go climb up in the observing booth to do play-by-play. I mean, we can use them on the court. We can use those things in a variety of ways.
technology at its finest. I love it, Jeff. Somebody involved in the community with that as well. And Ashley's saying
we're doing good.
Oh, thank you, Ashley.
Oh, you're the best. We love you too.
You are awesome. Thank you so much. We enjoy it. and we feel that it just brings a whole new dimension to the sport. And yeah, who knows? Maybe we'll be headlining ESPN one day.
Hey, that would be pretty cool.
That would be cool. All right, what do we got here? We got Peters missing high
High ball.
there, high ball.
He's literally tries to shake that off.
3-on-2, pass over to Jordan. Oh, the window closed and then it slightly opened up again for him.
Good communication
yeah,
out there
I was
too,
just about to
dropping that wall
say,
back.
Jordan's communication is like second to none on both sides of the court.
Absolutely. He is quite the general out there.
Ooh, beautiful pass from John Weber. 2-on-1 opportunity. Back over to Kiefer. No.
Both of them just punishing that rim.
Yeah. Let's see if Elke punishes Jay. I think he is.
Oh, going for the little fadeaway.
Oh, no.
John Weber coming over to help out.
Yeah, John, huge factor there. I mean,
Second life, though. Oh, the ball's not in Mark's scoop, and he didn't know.
yeah, Mark having a little trouble with the ball tonight. Oh.
Third
there
life
you go.
gets
Yeah.
it done. Ashley is grabbing our early claim to fame. She knew us before we were famous, assuming we get famous.
Yeah. She'll be number one on the list to. Do they have green rooms for ESPN personnel or?
Probably.
Oh, this could be trouble. Yep.
Oh, Adam's car died too.
His car.
Oh, and now
there
it gets
goes.
going.
Yeah.
Funny how that just seems to happen when you're against a dominant floater like Kiefer. Your car just kind of shuts down until he's finished shooting, and then it just comes back to life.
Yeah, I'll sometimes feign the dead car as well. Uh-oh. Ooh, I thought that was going in. That looked good. All right, 10 seconds left on the possession clock. Elke over to Peters over the middle.
Red isolated
Looking.
just at the last second.
Oh, we're going to see a one-on-one here. A one-on-3. Oh, that would have been...
And yellow 11 drops back to secure that defense.
That would have been magical if Peters had made that shot. All right, no shot as of yet here unless Jay opts to take a deep three. He's directing traffic, though. Dustin, he's driving. They got a 3-on-2. Yeah, that's just... Dustin's got to be able to read that a little bit more. If he hits Kiefer, gets him in that gap there and work the 3-on-2, or even maybe if Kiefer backs up, Dustin has a screen shot. Jay doesn't have to take that long ball.
I believe you.
All right, yeah. I mean, that's how I read it. Ooh, 2-on-1. Oh, Mark.
That's
yeah.
so tough. Is like you see your teammates opening up a shot for you, so you want to go up and take it, and then if you don't take it, though, if you're a little bit patient, maybe that thing develops as Brad had gotten underneath, could have had a layup. But then if that doesn't develop and you didn't take the shot while you had it, like, I don't know, it's just high potential to be the jerk either way.
For sure. But if you make it.
But if you make it, you're a god.
Yeah, exactly. It's like, oh, all is forgiven.
Winning cures a lot of ails.
Oh, man. Oh, is Peters going to get it? Oh, he is. Took a advantageous roll for yellow there. Pass
Mark
over the
dives
gauge.
into the middle, trying to set a screen. Kiefer comes out, surveys his options, frees up Jordan, trying to back it up. Yellow recovers with their inside wall. Handoff to Jordan.
Great recovery from the yellow defense there.
As they get the fourth rotation, Dustin drops back. Oh, no. Now he comes back forward to be the screen as Jordan drops back.
See, that wall should have been up a little bit sooner there. Let's see if they get it. Oh, nope, they're going to have to drop in.
And
no wedge.
They do. All 4 of them drop in.
There's a no wedge opportunity here.
Kiefer recognized that. He comes up to play defense.
Yeah,
it is last shot of the half, though.
Oh, it is.
Looks
You're right.
like they've recognized it, too.
Yeah, no sense in keeping a floater and a goalie down when it's last shot there. Everyone's up. Everyone's back.
Nearly had it, Gage.
Oh, I think there could have been time for one more pass there.
Quite probably, but then again, if he had made it,
yep,
he'd be Whirlyball God.
Exactly. Tight game, 16-12, coming into the second half, second period, whatever you want to call it.
It's a half.
It's a half, yeah.
It's always their fault.
We could change to hockey style and we do 3 20-minute periods. How do you feel about that?
Wait, 3 20-minute periods? Well, wouldn't it have to add up to 30 minutes total, though?
No, we're throwing all the rules out.
We're throwing all the God.
An hour of continuous whirly ball.
I mean, if that's the case, then we might as well have a penalty box and substitutions. You know, actually, you've been on the stream with Snowy. They, in their leagues, they actually have.
They're talking about it. I think they wanted to get it going just yesterday, but didn't quite have the personnel available. But Whirlyball Texas is going to be doing a Chaos Ball League. What all that's going to entail, I don't entirely know. I know
pure chaos.
Yeah, I know they have a 6-foot-long scoop that it's all audience participation is their plan. So with like Twitch channel points, you can buy the ability to change the game as an audience member.
Oh, that sounds fun.
It does sound pretty cool. So
Jeff, we may just have to make a trip down to Texas for a weekend just to
that would
participate in that.
totally be worth it. But I think you can just buy like free points for the team of your choice. You can opt to give a player like a 6-foot-long scoop to play with. I'm not quite sure what else I proposed a whole bunch of like really bonkers ideas. Force a player of your choice to play with their offhand, something like that, I think is some of the ideas they kicked around.
Ooh, I thought that was going in the John scoop.
Nice screen shot there.
Was that Adam?
It was Adam.
Adam, Mr. Miller. Mr. Fania. With the response. Ashley says, gosh, they all look so happy.
Oh, good.
Yeah.
They should be. This is a happy game.
Yeah. I mean, you'll definitely get your fair shares of, like, upset looks, but overall, you know, we realize it's just leagues. We're paying to have fun and be competitive.
We're all paying to be here. No one's getting paid, except for the wonderful Whirlyball staff. I hope those guys are getting paid.
Ah, man, I can't count how many times Jordan has done that same thing to me. It's like, get your nose to nose.
An insult to injury after he gets the shot, pushes Gage out of the way.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Man, if anybody wants to know the art of driving the Seattle car, you know, watch Jordan Huffman, number 13 yellow. He knows his stuff.
There's a reason he's a staple on the Unlimited team. There isn't really a whole lot about Whirlyball that he isn't incredibly good at.
He just kind of shrugged it off, and I almost want to think like he was listening to what we were saying, like, nah, yeah. Look at the patience from John Weber trying to drive in over the screen there, eyes it up.
Oh, just a little wide to the left.
Oh, no. Good idea, poor execution.
There's watching these Court 1 advanced players, which, you know, we are fortunate enough to be among of ourselves. There's something to be learned from every single player out here, and I don't know about you. I know a lot of people have their A or unlimited players they like to emulate if you're deep in the community. For me personally, I try to watch and pick up a little bit from everybody. And you certainly can learn something from every person on this court. But going back to John Weber, his patience is, I think, the thing that I try to pay attention to the most of his game.
Yeah, when I think of patience, I think of James Gill's offense.
Very,
As
very
I've
patient
said
player.
A number of times on many streams, when you think he's going to shoot the ball, he doesn't. He takes another couple seconds or two to line it up or to pass it. John Weber throwing his scoop up in frustration. He really wanted that shot.
A little bit of a rough shooting night, but he is taking the right shots, making the right plays, as he typically does.
And our good friend Ashley, she's apparently being sarcastic, which is totally allowed.
I had a sneaking suspicion. Well, if you want to see some happy faces,
At some point we'll have
literally nobody right now.
Well, you have the ability to pan camera onto us at some point, maybe. Is that maybe in the works?
I have the ability to. I just haven't been doing it for leagues just because it's that much more setup. But I could totally throw a camera to keep up here in our faces.
Yeah, well, maybe we'll do it for nationals.
You might be able to expect that.
Maybe. Oh, Adam going 4 up. Let's see if John go. No. Well, luckily for them, the ball did not go where they wanted to go. Otherwise, their defense would have been in trouble.
Ooh, Jordan got the pick.
Should be.
Elke recovered, though, and took the middle.
Tie game 2020 with under 10 to go. Oh, man. That looked good. All right, high 3-man wall opportunity. Oh, wow, that wall dropped back really quick there. That was a little unusual, but all right. Brad not letting him get the ball. Oh, that just kind of ricocheted in and out. Ooh, a nice little pick from Mark there. Oh, Dustin gonna block Mark. Nicely done.
Yeah, fast break's not gonna be there. Gage going 4 up. Adam is just, Gage kind of left Adam hung out to dry on that one. But Brad Peters able to set the pick for Adam to get back into the defense on red.
Yeah, see, this is where you might corner it right here.
Yeah, because that's what I don't like, as a shot is going to bounce back.
But look, they were able to get their defense set, though, so.
They did.
But in the event.
But now possession has just started. And with the ball already so far down the court, like I'd prefer, maybe it's not going to make that much of a difference, but it's a few seconds of make their possession start at the far end of the court. That's my 2 cents.
Yeah. Well, I see your 2 and raise your 5 because I like it.
Oh, all right.
I don't know what Red's doing down here. Okay,
I think I've been trying to get this defense fixed.
Oh, swish. Brad Elke, deep 3.
Winning cures all ills.
Yeah.
Mark races around to cut Dustin off, and the good defense doesn't matter.
Yeah, speaking of around the world shot there.
Nice work. Love some good ball movement there.
Oh, nice hit from Mark to get the defense set.
Beautiful setup.
All right, 4 coming up there, but nope. John's going to go back. Dustin, see, this is the teardrop scenario we talk about. Who is going to get the screenshot there? Dustin should be distracting the. It's got to be a deep shot here.
Gave up some ground now. Yeah. Teardrop is great when it works, but
exactly. But if you're driving around like a chicken with your head cut off and you're not intentionally distracting the wedge and getting him to go where you want, then it's not really working.
It just goes to Whirlyball being such a team sport. Everybody's got to be on the same page. As a couple of people were working on a couple of different offensive strategies, which is why nothing was really able to come together.
All right, right up 27-22 with 6:40 left to go in this game there.
Dustin came around the corner. Jay's trying to talk to him about the positioning there.
Adam.
Just frustration fires a 3.
You know, sometimes, look at that. They were able to fix it. Oh, and they lose the ball. Oh, but they're going to be able to get it back, but still. Look at Jay's all smiling. Yeah, see, there you go, Ashley. There's the smiles you were looking for. See?
Just need an angry 3.
Yeah, just need an angry 3 to bring out the happiness inside.
Elke, another very patient player out there. So he was watching, kept turning his back to make sure that his defense was getting set up. Now he's directing traffic, calling the wall out.
There's trouble here.
Oh, bad bounce.
I'm telling you, man, that I think the number one thing with this new ball that I'm having to adjust to is the ball's lack of ability to bounce the same way, whether that be on the court or off the wall. Or oh, in time.
Wow. There's some more smiles.
Yep.
Both by the man who got beat and the man who did the beating.
Oh, boy. Oh, nope. I was going to say, Peters was in a decent position, but as soon as his car got turned that little slight bit, Jordan had it. Hope all you outside players, or out of staters rather, are taking notes.
Or
Jordan call for the
maybe
ball.
Not. I wouldn't hate it if
they're not watching. Yeah, they're not getting any tidbits.
I mean, like, engagement is great and all, but so is having a significant home court advantage.
Can you imagine if that's all it took? If the out-of-staters just started watching film and then the tables turn and Seattle wasn't winning as much.
That would be unfortunate. Might have to
for us,
reevaluate my whole media strategy.
Exactly.
Here. I know it certainly wasn't like, automatic or anything, but watching the Texas stream fairly regularly as their cars drive, incredibly different to ours. It was a nice little reminder. I had driven in them once before in 2022, but watching that stream every week certainly reminded me of a couple of things that I needed to try to do differently.
Another 3 from Elke. How do you do, sir?
Now we're lighting it up.
Yeah. Red leading by 1 point. Just under 3:50 left to go. It seems to be like Jordan just doing all the work for his team right now offensively.
Jay wanted to keep him in that offensive position, but he had to rush down and help out on the defense. I'll let you make this call as I can't see what's going on.
Mark back over to Gage. Gage on the outside. Mark is probably going to get the...
Oh, they did that wrong.
Yeah, Gage he needed to be in front of Dustin to be that fourth defender. Instead, he's forcing Mark to have to go back. And Gage. Nicely done by Yellow there. All right, Jordan is being held out there. John is going to have to come help Jordan back. Brad Elke in good position.
Oh, Jay just pushed Mark out of the way for the layup.
Oh, yeah.
Made the right call. He sent Adam out to the wing to defend, but Mark just couldn't hold the position as Jay got a hold of his nose and just pushed him out of the way.
Screenshot this is not good. Oh, I was going to say that is not the shot there. Mark calling for the defense to drop back. Wall should be on with Mark there. Lining up with number 6. John does some good driving, forcing the defense
Mark
to drop
got picked
back.
off, and he's still trying to work inside. Brad Peterson and him around to try to go wedge. No wedge necessary as Dustin missed his screen on the far side of the court. 2 minutes to go, 1 point game. Jordan intercepts that pass. Yellow with the ball.
Yeah, it really is anybody's game. I mean, I almost feel like momentum's on Yellow's side right now, but
I do kind of feel that as well.
still. You know, Elke, if he puts up another 3, although he's down at the floater position though, so. Oh, Angry Jay though. Might see, oh, one more pass. John's got to put this up. All right.
Okay, that could be the life that Red needs.
Mark open pass.
Oh, no! Ooh.
Was that extension?
It looked like it might have been.
Oh, and
Dusty Buns with some solid defense to swat that
man,
pass.
They're fighting for that. There's a regular fencing.
And Jay came up with it.
He did. New life for yellow here.
That's wild.
I mean, so.
Best shot or full possession, you think?
I would say best shot. You know.
As soon as you got a good look, go for it.
Yeah, if you got a good look, go for it. You know, just make sure your defense is set.
Looks like unintentionally it's going to be
3 on 2.
full clock.
No! See, that's what I'm talking about. Dustin.
Little court awareness hiccup.
Yeah, when he misses time, he misses those reads. You know, they had the 3 on 2 there. Jay seemingly frustrated, but look, he's smiling again, you know. All right, if Red scores here, it's going to be a little bit tricky for Yellow to get the lead.
Kiefer comes up to play full court defense. Last second. Just a bit high.
That's going to do it. Yellow's going to win.
Oh, they created a pretty good look, too. Good game.
All right, good game. Nicely done. All right,
Tough.
with that said,
we're on the court,
I
buddy.
think we're on the court.
All right.
Let's do it.
Stay tuned for myself and Steve on the court.
Yeah, and we'll try and get somebody to come commentate.
If Stan's around, he sometimes does it.
Stan's out tonight, I believe.
Darn it. R.I.P. Stan.
Testicles. They're all here? Everybody got two? Or one?
We got at least one. I know that.
One?
You got a total of 19 on.
That's good. So you got that one. The one I got. Three.
Hello, friends. Just checking in. We just finished our game. That 70-46 score was my team. Generously calling it my team. That's more Joe Tiffany's team and Noah Aaron's team. Steve and I are also there. Raph does a lot of work there. We're having a lot of fun playing together. I am not going to stay on the mic for this game. However, I'm going to go give Court 2 some love as I'm just recording their game. I'm going to go give them some play-by-play in case they want to watch it back later. So please do stick with us as this game gets underway. We've got the legendary James Gill out there, along with Rob Vaughn, got Ian Newby, Beef Stew, Brandon Stewart, and my man Justin DeWitt in the yellow, John Weber, Jordan Huffman, Dustin Vong, Jay Fania, and Nate Kiefer in red. Enjoy this game, fellas, as, oh man, Justin DeWitt for the layup. My man, Slamming Salmon. Love it. I'm going to go jump off the mic and call some Court 2 games.
What's up, Whirlyball Nation? Steve Oath, the ambassador, back on the mic for Monday night Whirlyball action. We have in the yellow team at the goalie position Justin DeWitt, Brandon Stewart, Rob Vaughn, Ian Newby, and to top it off, James Gill, the Hall of Famer. And for red, we have John Weber, Jay Fania, Nate Kiefer, Dustin Vaughn, and Jordan Huffman. Game tied 2-2 with 12:15 left to go in the first half. Rob Vaughn putting up the high shot, and it's good. Ball down over to Jordan. Jordan takes the long angle shot, pointing out James. All eyes on James, making sure that he's covered. Arguably the most dangerous whirly ball shooter in the game. And we may see that danger here as he's going one-on-one against Dustin Vaughn there. Looking, engaging. Oh, and a near backhand. Denied by the rim there. The number 1 defender in the league now that the beam in Atlanta no longer is a factor in the game. RIP Atlanta center. Yellow opting to isolate for the 2-on-1 there. Oh, John Weber is able to get that remedied real quick there. Ooh, a deep shot. You don't see those too often from Kiefer, but time was expiring. He had to put up a bit of a prayer there over to James Gill. He's got a nice screen over Brandon Stewart, making sure the defense is set there. It's not quite set. James with the points there. Rob Vaughn going to come back, fix the defense for the yellow squad there, followed by James Gill. Maybe they have, a 3-on-2. And nice execution from Red there. Yellow may have gotten away with a little bit of a slash there. Rob Vaughn was fighting for that ball there. All right, Red with some, Kiefer dropping in. I don't know why. Red needs to be pushing that wall out. All right, and they recognize. Up, Ian driving back though towards the backboard. Brandon had to put that ball up there. Jay with a contested screen. He's got no choice but to pass it out to Dustin. Dustin cannot go unless somebody rotates. Ooh, nearly swatted by Ian there. Oh, Ian's opting to go, and this is why. Oh, shot no good. Pass over to James. They still kind of have the 2-on-1, 3-on-2. Oh, and the rim. Are we going to see a Gill shot here? I believe we are. Oh, pass over to, he tried to get over to Brandon, but Dustin was able to get a piece of that. 8 seconds left on the possession clock. Pass over to Rob. Oh, it just zips by his scoop instead of into it. Good defense from Red. Jordan in the floater position, may opt to go one-on-one, misses once, and gets blocked from Justin DeWitt. Jordan giving some kudos there. Oh, Brandon may have a wide open shot there if he drives it in. Yes, sir. Yes, ma'am. And everybody else watching. Extends Yellow's lead by 4. Yellow opting to just send that 4th person up to isolate for the 2-on-1. Often, Jordan's going to have to put up a 3. Are we going to see another high shot from Rob? Yeah, that time it was a little bit too high. Oh, Jay was not ready for that. He was not even looking. Luckily, he's able to get the rebound. Maybe, yes, he does. Hard to see from my angle there. Pass over to Weber. Well defended by Brandon Stewart there. John looking for the pass. Over to Dustin Vaughn. He's under the backboard. Oh, and that may be a slash. Okay, I was going to say, that was certainly a slash. And they gave him the points for the red team there. Brandon Stewart with another 2. That's a total of 4 for him for the night. Yellow with the 3-man wall on the inside there. Ian's playing the wedge there. And they are yet again isolated for the 2-on-1. Red's going to be able to fix it though. Deep shot coming from Mr. Fania there. Money. Jay making sure that it's a 3-point shot as he puts the fingers up. The Gill. You know it. 2 points for Mr. Gill. Smart move by Jordan there as he just turned his head back to make sure that defense was set before he left. 3-man wall on the outside there. Brandon looking to set a pick for Ian. Forcing that wall to drop inside. Now Yellow should be looking for, oh, Rob Vaughn sneaking in through the defense. Caught Red sleeping. Weber with the pass over to Fania. Fania's got a screen. He's directing traffic there. Oh! John drove back enough to open up a little bit of space for Jay's gap shot there. Red with solid defense here. It's 15 seconds left on the possession clock. Ian looking for somebody to pass the ball to. Jordan watching the Gill. If it looks like James is going to take that shot, he may have to go up. He does. Oh, 3 points for James. Uncontested. Oh, and right back to James. Turnover by Red. All right, James may have a screenshot here. Contested, yet open enough for him. As it kisses the bottom of the rim. Ooh, Rob nearly had a piece of that ball as it came sailing down over to John. John dumps it off over to Jay. 3-on-2 coming, the shot. Oh. We'll call it a screenshot, actually. Oh, 2-on-1. Brandon has a shot there. Pass over to Brandon Stewart. He may have it. Oh. Jay just happened to be in a good enough position there to interfere with the shot. Some good driving, though, by Brandon Stewart there. Oh, is Brandon going to get the ball? No. Red with the recovery. Justin Vaughn. This is probably his shot there. Right down the center. Good shot, Dusty Buns. While outside of the floater there. Oh. Now it's got to be inside there. Jay's inside. Oh, the ball winds its way up on the red team. Ooh, around the world shot from Mr. Huffman. DeWitt down over to Newbie. Newbie 1-on-1 against Jay. He's got the room. Oh, but does not have the shot. 2-on-1. John calling for the ball there. It's going to probably pass over to Jordan. Wide open in the middle there and knocks it in. We now have a tied game, 17-17 with 3 left. Excuse me, Yellow now has the lead, 19-17. Oh, Brandon doing everything he could there to play defense, but Jordan had too much space. Pass over to Bond on the outside, gonna drop it in. Oh, and the rim yet again denies Mr. Vaughn. And so Rob decides, oh, I'm just going to stay back and isolate for the 2-on-1. I don't know why Rob was going. He should have just opted to keep the 2-on-1. If they if he thought that they were going to... Oh! Maybe that's why he went back. He was in the right place at the right time, that play. All sorts of chaos there. Flick over to Brandon Stewart. Brandon cannot go as John is... Oh, yeah, Brandon. He let John drive right by. This is going to be easy 2 points, or at least it should be, theoretically. All right, making it a tie game yet again, 21-21. The Gill with the ball. Red wisely has a defender, if not two, on James there. Pass over to Ian. Ian's got 10 seconds left. Back over to Gill. He's got the screen potentially, unless he opts to do one more pass. I think he's going to pass over to Ian on the outside. Certainly does. 3 seconds. 2. Money from Newbie. A well-designed play from the yellow team. Under a minute left here. Let's see if Red opts to do a 2-for-1, if they're just going to do regular 30 here. I think they're going to opt. Yep, they have 14 seconds left. Brandon trying to play defense against Weber there. Kiefer's got a high shot. All right, 40 seconds left for yellow to work with to extend the lead by 2 or 3 points. Two or three more, I should say. 10 seconds left. James with the ball, covered by Dustin. Ian setting a screen. 12 seconds left. Reds all got to go. Everybody in Reds got to go, including Kiefer and Jordan. Ian's covering Jordan, though. Kiefer with the ball. 4 seconds left. Jordan's going to get the shot. 1. Oh, and a deep 3 to end the half from Jordan. We've been talking all sorts of good stuff about Eric LaPlante, but don't leave Jordan Huffman out of the conversation. And certainly don't leave him that open. All right, with that said, yellow leading by 1 point, 24-23. James not happy about something there, explaining something to Ian. Don't know what that would be. Unless they were talking about that last play leaving Jordan open, I don't know. But James has a bit of a smile on his face, so I think it's all good. Just talking whirlyball out there on the court, folks. Dan Doherty, acknowledge your existence. Hello, sir. Acknowledging and appreciating. If you are just joining us, I'm sure you've noticed that on both sides of the court now we have the Dan Doherty provided lasers with the sound boxes and everything, and they're working like a charm. Thank you, Dan, for providing that. And anybody out there who is looking to have one of their very own, contact Dan Doherty. He also does scoops and scoop accessories. He's also a recent 2025 Whirlyball Texas Invitational champion. So now the Doherty household has 2 champions, 1 a national and 1 an invitational. Love the Dohertys. All right, for the second half, we're underway, and John Weber just sneaking by everybody there. Calling for the ball. He's so open. Oh, it was too open. But, oh, second life for yellow. Jay may get the points that John could not there. Justin and Brandon both putting their scoops as high as they can. Oh. John certainly wanted that one back. Ian going one-on-one. Jordan did not put his scoop up. pity points, maybe? I don't know. Dustin, I think he was looking to shoot, maybe slash past that, but didn't have. Oh, goodness. You know, we talk about Eric's strong shot, but Jay's been shooting with a little extra oomph tonight. Very Eric LaPlante-esque. Let's see if DeWitt, speaking of shooting, is going to have an opportunity here. All right, Ian choosing to transition out. James running out of possession there, which is why you saw him just roll the ball there. Oh, and a big swat from Ian. Let's see if Jay opts to take this shot. Nobody's transitioning and stopping. Nobody. Okay, there you go. Oh, nice defense from Rob there. All right. Defense is set. Oh, we're going to see a three. James feigned the three-point shot. Pass over to Justin. Justin covered by Mr. Kiefer. 10 seconds left. Oh, and a quick crossbody shot to no avail for yellow, or for red, excuse me. Oh, Kiefer wide open. Woo, a little whoopsie-doopsie from the red team there. James Gill has a 3-2. Pass over to Ian on the outside there. Puts it up and around the world. Yes, sir, ma'am, and everybody else. And Jordan wide open. Pass over to Jordan, who's just going to watch the key clock. Oh! When you're that open, it just seems that's too open for yellow. Jay able to clean up that mess there. And yellow with the lead, 30-27. But oh my goodness, here comes the Hall of Famer. Putting up buckets. See if John can get around the corner here. Oh, he tries it. Angle was just a tad too tight. Let's see if this shot is too open for Ian. No, it's just the right amount of open. All right, Fania with the ball there, met by Stewart. Dustin with the potential screen if he wants it. He's going to opt to pass it over to John. John coming back to help on defense. 8 seconds left. Dustin going to set a screen for Jay. Puts it up. Ooh, Jordan had 1 second left to put it up. Yeah, Dan, that Taco Bell seems to be the unanimous favorite, at least from what I've heard. That's why we have it. And actually, now that I'm kind of paying more, now that you said that, I'm going to pay a little bit more attention, because I know we have it going on the yellow side, but we had the foghorn on the other side, unless they changed it. Ooh, and a big swat from red. Dustin going to be able to get it back, though, there. And technically, that should be a penalty. You cannot throw a scoop like that. You need to pick it up and hand it to your teammate. 3-2. Stu. Wow. Brandon Stewart putting up points tonight. And a turnover from yellow. All right. Red just starting to heat it up a bit. Up by 5. Oh, but Jace, open-ish. Open enough. As he puts it over the scoop of Justin. Well, Dan, maybe you should move closer to Taco Bell. Then it wouldn't be an unreasonable choice. Thanks, Josh. We like the Taco Bell ding as well. The nice thing about this design is that you can essentially program it with any sound that you can, that you desire. Brandon with another 2. I don't think I've ever seen him this lights out offensively. See, I almost said defensively, but because he's known for that. But I don't know, something just. I mean, I've told him for a while I would love to see him just, and a nice through the scoop shot from Kiefer there. But back to Brandon, I told him we want to see him develop his offense, and the only way to do that is if people give him a chance to, rotate into the offense. Josh, I'm sure that we could. I'm not sure how the community would feel about that, but like I said, we could do just about anything you could think of there. Oh my gosh, it's a 2-on-none on the other side of the court there. Ian's got the ball there. Pass over to Rob Bondi. Pass over to Rob Bond. He's covered by Kiefer. He's in the key. He's got to put it up. Oh my goodness. Another 2 for Red. Jordan with a quick shot. Weber trying to finagle the ball. It's in his car there. Red opting to isolate for 2-on-1. Yellow just in all sorts of funk right now there as Kiefer's got to put up a D2. Pass over to James. James has a gap potentially. It's going to go back to the red team. 15 seconds left on the possession clock there. Rob has a screen. He's going to do a little bit of a bump. And a big block from Dusty Buns as he recovers his scoop there and heads back to the offense there. Pass over to Fania. Fania looking to maybe do some one-on-one. If he does, it's probably going to be just try a high shot over the scoop. And a nice shot from Mr. Vaughn. Brings his team within 6 there. Brandon with all the confidence in the world. I feel like he can't even miss right now. Give that man the ball. So we're currently using the green ball, Josh. It may look yellow on the court, but it's the somewhat heavier green ball. And yeah, we're liking it. It's taking some, getting used to in terms of it doesn't bounce the same. Myself, including some others, it just seems kind of funky to catch a little bit, but for all intents and purposes, it's doing really well. So I think it'll more than likely be the ball that we use for nationals. All right, Dan. Thanks for stopping by, buddy. We'll talk soon. Yeah, I think, the ball from Sam Kim, that's the ball that we're using. All right, James trying to work a 3-on-2 there. Wall pass over to Ian. He's going to pass it back over to, I'm not sure if that was to, we'll say it was to Rob. 2 seconds left here. Rob's got to put it up. All right, yellow opting to double float now as they are down by 12 with 4:10 left to go in the second half of this game there. Red, in the meantime, could do whatever they want with impunity as long as the third guy comes back to play wedge before the ball goes up. And see there, didn't quite happen, so now, oh, Jay's gonna opt to do one-on-one rather than a screen. All right, so Jordan's gonna stay down. Rob's gonna set the pick for the 3-on-2, but it might develop into a screenshot with the third coming to, oh no, it's a 2-on-1. James is gonna probably go back and try and prevent Jordan from getting the ball. All right, still 12-point deficit here. Oh, a nice wall pass from DeGill. Oh, and a nice outside shot from Rob. All right, it seems we possibly may have entered garbage time as that long shot was uncontested from Red. Man, that angle shot, there's very few in the game who are consistently good at it. As much as far as James Gill being one of them, Sam, Kim, Joe, a few others. Well, Dan, or Day 1 Seattle. Yeah, if you want to program it to, wait, you said reprogram the Taco Bell noise with a meow or the West Hollywood bear from Kill Tony. Oh, that'd be funny. All right, good night, Dan.
Good night, Dan.
All right, Jeff Jackson, folks. Just stopping by to say hi, and we're crossing chords yet again. I don't know what it is.
Cross chords with you any day, Steve.
All right, yeah. Cross chords, cross courts. You know, it's a star-crossed story for those Shakespeareans out there.
Love a little good Shakespeare.
Yeah.
You have a favorite Shakespeare?
Probably Hamlet.
It's classic.
It is.
I'm a big fan of Much Ado About Nothing. I like the comedies.
Okay. As You Like It is pretty good.
Faux show.
Can't go wrong with Leonardo DiCaprio's rendition of Romeo and Juliet.
Pretty solid. I didn't care for that when it first came out because I was like a young teen or preteen. And I was just like, oh, this is just, it's got all the cute boys that all the girls wanted.
Right.
It must be bad. Actually, pretty darn good. Pretty good movie.
Yeah, like Mercutio's, the actor who played him, when he read the lines, I can't remember who
Was
it was.
that John Leguizamo who was Mercutio, or am I thinking of the wrong character?
I can't remember.
It's been a while.
Yeah, it's been a while, but I just remember Mercutio's lines, and so I just know like the way that he read them was very, just like.
Oh no, yeah, I'm pretty sure I am thinking of the wrong character.
Yeah. It was just very in your face.
Yeah.
Da, 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 da. And you're just like, whoa, this is really intense, man. I'm not sure if Shakespeare meant it to be that way, but you're probably following the direction of the director, so
Yeah.
hats off to you. And
All for alternative interpretations.
yeah, and all right, looks like a 60-50 final game there. It was close for a while, and then Red just turned up the heat just a little bit too much, and
Close
yeah.
until it wasn't.
Exactly. And we are up against her, I believe, right?
I think
Or
so.
wait.
We might
Yeah.
have one more game, but
Yeah.
I think we're in.
No, I think we're in now.
Let's go do it,
Let's
man.
go do it. Let's go repeat.
Yeah.
Put new washers in the mouth. Jody, like the new ball better than that? Yeah. Is that your clean and sober assessment? Yeah. Is that your sober assessment? Christy, don't worry, everyone's getting it. It's fine. The norovirus, everyone got it?
Yeah, that's what I had last week.
Yeah. I had it at Christmas, so. I brought it back from Texas. The shit's, it was nasty. Out of the 8 of us that went, I think 7 of us got sick. Rob said he had it before, so we're trying to run it down. My entire family got it. You brought the sickness to Texas? Oh, make the journey. No, I'm sorry. No. Yeah, I did it. Like I left here Monday after we got home, and then I played, and on the way home I started coughing, and I woke up the next Tuesday morning just feeling like shit. I got sick like that Monday before that Wednesday that we left. So that's why I wasn't here. Part of that. But I didn't help. Yeah. Oh, I thought I had all of that. Noah. All right, no talking while we're playing.
I will talk as much as I want. You don't hear, I don't even remember half the stuff she said, but I was like,
I didn't hear it, yeah.
I mean, I could hear it, it's just like,
Can I get some old tiny C?
alright, close one. Alright. Everyone ready? Hands on in 3,
say
If it's not you, it's going to be Ian.
Ian thinks he can yell at me, but he's sadly mistaken.
Oh, he's taking it. You're taking it. He already told me you're taking it. Illegal sub. Automatic loss. We need a ref. Doesn't matter. Ref. Because you're always here. And we had an
Hello, Whirlyball Night Owls. I know it's getting a little late, but I figured I'd jump on and call out one more game. Coming to a little late. I had to go pay for my games. As 2/5 of my team are out there in red, Steve Vogt and Joe Tiffany playing with Carl, Rob, and Eric. Going up against Justin DeWitt, the legendary James Gill. We've got Brandon Stewart on the far side. Jay Fania trying to jump onto offense there as Joe came 4 up. And Ian Newby as we're opt for a screen instead. Oh, and it just double rims out. Firing it down to Rob Vaughn, who's got Carl coming up. James Gill starts to peel off to make him shoot. As Justin DeWitt reels it in, fires down to Ian. Looking for his best screen opportunity. Opts to come get Carl. Gives James the screen. James bumps Ian a little bit deeper. As the wall recovers, set outside. James finds his window and shoots through it, but just a little bit off. Joe surveys the court as he heads down towards the far side. Still coming. Drops it off to Eric, and then he jumps into defense. Eric over to Carl. Back to Eric, who took his eye off the ball, and it flew right past him. Ian's going to recover that. Joe and Eric turn around and set the defensive wall, and they've got it high just beyond half court. Ian determining his options. Gets back to Jay to reset the individual possession clock. Not really a whole lot happening, so Ian's going to go one-on-one against Steve. Oh, Rob's starting to get around. Or, sorry, no, that's Brandon Stewart. Little toss over to Ian. Brandon Stewart back to Ian. And they made it work. Nice patience. As Joe finds Carl, fires back over to Eric, who bumps Ian out of the way and then just gets a shot that edged out by the top side of the rim. And with Red's high wall beyond half court, again, Brandon Stewart opts to try to come set the pick and get something going a little bit earlier. Eric using the wall to keep Ian from sliding through. And when in doubt, fire back to James Gill and let him take a full court shot, and here it comes. Holy Moses. The one and only James Gill, ladies and gentlemen. As Justin's pass just kisses off the ceiling over to Brandon Stewart. Brandon Stewart calls him forward. And Eric cuts him off. He's going to use the wall again to disrupt that pick. When in doubt, give it to James Gill. Oh, he's sending Jay forward for it. As Jay gives it everything he's got, sends it off the ceiling. Eric with a forehand around James Gill, but sends it a little bit wide. Ian gives Brandon Stewart a friendly bump, try to drop that wall back even farther. Opts for a corner shot, no good. Joe scoops it up. He finds Carl streaking through the middle of the court. Fakes the pass to Eric. Gets everybody to turn their attention. Gives him just enough room to send that shot through for 2. As Ian tries to catch that in his hip pocket, eventually reels it in. Shot goes a little bit low. He and Joe share a laugh about it. We're all about the laughs and the good times here. As Rob sends it over to Eric and sets a screen for him, and it's good. Love that shirt that Rob's wearing. What would that be, if I remember correctly? Oh, that's a Slammin' Salmon shirt. As Red sets another half-court wall. Oh, but James Gill sneaks through. He's got the nose. And Jay and Ian create a 2-on-1. Jay's half shot, half pass just bounced off of Ian's scoop. They weren't able to finish off the play. Brandon Stewart's working 2-on-1. Little touch pass from Carl over to Steve, and it's good. Not much Brandon Stewart can do about that. Oh, and Jay just slams Rob right out of the way. And then sets the screen. James looks like he wants something a little better to develop. Bounces it back to Ian as Justin's come up and pinched the wedge. But Ian opted for a fadeaway, but he clanked it off the ceiling. And holy smokes, I missed that, but it looks like Jay just shot a wild shot around Joe for the points. And then Joe throws it away on top of it. Oh, but Steve scoops it back in, steals it. Over to Carl, does a quick shot around Justin, but it's off target. As Red's going to get second life at this, or I guess third life. Over to the Ambassador. Kicks it back to Eric. Trying to fire for three, but it's no good. As Rob helps him back into defensive position. Ooh, Ian having a little bit of trouble just corralling it in. Bounces back to James. As James Gill doing James Gill shit. Rob keeps up with him just enough. As they were basically holding hands throughout that whole play. Brandon Stewart works his way in to help Ian out, forcing Rob for the screenshot, but he just whips it right across and it's in. It's a hard game where you make all the right moves and sometimes it just still doesn't matter anyway. So Jay wasn't ready for that rebound. Down over to Eric, tosses back to Carl. He's got the center screen way low. Mr. DeWitt finds Jay over on the far side. As James Gill working against Steve. Waiting to see what Ian does. Oh, he just bounces it off the rim. Ian's going to drop back for three. A little low into the right. Eric with scoops all over him and just kind of dribbles it over to Ian. Oh, Brandon Stewart loses it, but friendly bounce keeps right to him. Oh, and he can't bring it in. Ball's covered in grease or something. Jay looking for a pass target. Bounces off the ceiling, lands right into Carl's scoop. James with the phantom layup. Joe cross court to Carl on the near side, turns in for the screen. Oh, and DeWitt knocks it out of the sky. Brandon Stewart corrals it in. Jay having trouble wrangling that pass. He gets it though. Close game. 1 point, the difference being James Gill full court three. As he's just leaning on Ian to try to drive that yellow defense or that red defense deeper. And he drops back, lets Brandon Stewart come through. Trying to set the edge, can't quite get it. Little crossbody toss, no good. Rob on the far side scoops it in. Back over to Steve, who's got a pretty sweetheart screen over Eric, but that fires low. James Gill slaps the ball against his cart for the rebound. As Carl bounces that ball over the place to himself. Oh, Rob wasn't looking! As Jay cackles like the freaking Joker at that. As James drives all the way to the wall. Shot just a little wide. Eric with the sweetheart screen. Off the rim again, man. Uncharacteristic game for a lot of these top Seattle shooters. James feeds it to Ian, and that one falls behind him. As Yellow appears to be going last shot. Yep, Ian checks the clock there. Oh, maybe. Yeah, there we go. Oh, Jay's lineup shot. Finds James. Down in for the layup. Checks the clock. Burns as much time as he possibly can. And nails it. Expert veteran move. Good patience.
It was such a good pass.
I saw Eric wide open. I figured, when you were
more open and closer to the ball.
So as I'm watching this, maybe I won't have to re-upload the whole thing. I know we had some buffering happening a little bit earlier, but it seems to have ironed itself out as we're pretty solidly just at a 15-second delay here right now, which is pretty great. We have our Whirlyball customary switching of the carts. What once was red is now yellow, and vice versa. Oh no, Carl's got to drop back and pick up Ian. He does. Might as well let James just fire a three, open up. Oh, but he finds Brandon Stewart. Oh, he had the angle. Tough shot, had some scoops on him. And Yellow's got a 3-2 coming the other way. As Rob drives right up to James Gill to pillow block him into the key to let Eric take that layup. Ian corrals it for Red at half court, finds Jay streaking. Brandon Stewart's got a nice pick. Oh, the ball wasn't in Jay's scoop. Second life for Red, thanks to Justin DeWitt. Brandon Stewart's trying to set another pick for him, but Joe and Steve just driving him right into Carl, not let him get past. As Carl prevents third life for Red. As Eric tosses over to Joe. They got the 2-on-1. No good. Jay finds Justin in the middle, goes over the top Steve. Good looking shot. Just a little wide as Justin fights Rob to try to get back in. It's not going to happen. Ooh, Rob nearly put that one away. Expletive to himself. As the timing was just a little bit off for that 2-on-1. Not going to make a perfect play every time. Sometimes the timing and the positioning just isn't going to line up, just isn't going to cooperate for you. As Yellow has continued to isolate for the 2-on-1. As the pass goes a little errant, and they are able to get 4 inside, actually. As Steve opted for a long wall shot. Sure, he hadn't noticed that they had 4 inside. Oh, and Brandon Stewart got stuck in the key. James Gill just has to give up the ball deep in Yellow territory. Quick ball movement from Yellow to find Carl, give him plenty of time to line up a shot. Oh, and they sell out to try to stop the screen, and that sets Steve free to just sneak right through the middle into the key. As Brandon Stewart trying to set a pick for Ian, but he's got 2 scoops or 2 cars on him. James Gill is going to decide to do something about this. Oh, I think Rob got a piece of that. I think I heard a little bit of a click. And ball is out of bounds. Clock has stopped, so we'll need to go defensive ends. Oh, nope. Got it restarted there. In a tournament type of setting, we would have gone to defensive ends, but since we're still just leagues, opting to just take the quicker route. As Yellow has a hefty 4-person wall at half court, but James is dangerous from anywhere. Ooh, that one goes a little low. Joe's shot just off the rim. Man, I predict scoring is going to heat up in another couple of minutes or so. Got Joe and Eric and Jay and Carl and Rob and Ian. Got everybody out there is a pretty deadly shooter, with some minor exceptions who are developing deadly shooters, we'll say. And Steve comes out, sets the pick on Gill, throws it in reverse. He's got the key all to himself. Oh, but he sends it way high. Carl's shot not any better. The rebound in and out of Steve's scoop. As Jay, running out of time, fires a desperation shot. Not too bad. Hit the edge of the backboard, but considering he had to like completely whip his entire body around. Oh, and Yellow creates, almost had a 3-on-2. Ian brings it in, finds James Gill one-on-one with Rob. Thought about coming out to set the pick, but wasn't going to be anything there, so he opts to just keep his positioning deep. Now he comes out to recover the ball just beyond half court. Ian trying to give him a little bit of space, ends up just bumping off, creates a 2-on-1 with Jay, and was going to try to set him free, had nowhere to go, so he just cross-body fires it in himself. Steve with a little rolling screen. Rob with the rebound, no good. Oh, and Ian slams on the brakes. Steve drives right past him, creating almost tailor-made 2-on-1. Oh, but Jay can't bring the ball in. He's going to recover it, but man, nobody can hold on to the ball to save their lives. James Gill lining up for a 3, waits for his defense to come on the way back. Just low. Another one bounces off of Jay. Looks like he just wasn't ready for it. He's got it now. Little flip over to Ian. But Yellow has almost isolated. Can Justin get in? Ian's going to go back and help. Looks like they've actually got it. As Yellow goes 4 up, but Red's defense is so deep, they're not in any danger. And now Yellow has them boxed up way deep. 2 welds beyond half court, they have this wall. And it don't matter. As Rob has a laugh about it. There's a smile from Mr. Gill. As Yellow is just going to keep their defense deep. They're just going to make Rob go one-on-one against James Gill. They're freaking laughing at him. Oh, there's 2 in a row. This is not a winning strategy for Yellow. Wonder how long they're going to stick with it. Steve and Eric now going back to try to stop this. But nobody's paying attention to Jay. He's going to have a free one. Oh, just a bit low. Took the shot while it was open. As Red is still trying to fix their defense. They've now got it. Ian's coming free. They've got 5 seconds left. That did not go Red's way. Rob's got a sweetheart screen. No good. Now Yellow with, yet again, another high wall. Ian forces Rob to drop back a little bit. Jay comes over to set the pick, but they're not attacking with 4, so Red's able to maintain, or Yellow's able to maintain their outside wall. Not the most unwise decision to not attack with 4, considering it's Joe Tiffany down floating for Yellow. As he's just going to flip to Carl, as that swirls around the rim and in. As Jay answers right back. Oh, and Justin blasts that out of the sky. Lost a scoop in the process. Now he's got it. Nice ball movement there, Steve. Recognizing that Joe was going to come free for that screen. That's a good 4 position move. As Eric extends as much as he can within the legal limit. James still gets it by him, just off target a little bit. So we've got a 1-point game. And Justin swats that one out of the sky. Says, Joe Tiffany, no thank you. James Gill, opts to go forehand against Eric. That one's a little off target, though. Jay's going to give Red second life. 10 seconds on possession. James trying to give him a little bit of space, but everything just collapses right on top of Jay. He's going to just have to flip it. Yeah, 30 seconds. James corrals it in. Just to hand it over to Eric. Oh, that one rims out tough. And that one goes right off of Ian's scoop. Back into Yellow position. Oh, as Brand Stewart took his eye off Steve, and he gets that around. And that sensor goes off real late. Nice deep angle shot from Steve there. Backboard pass from Ian to Jay for the layup, and it's good. Red answering right back. As predicted, scoring heating up here in the final minutes. As Carl hits a wild angle from the open body side. Justin patiently surveys the court. A little flip over to James Gill. The only person who's got an eye on him is Eric. Oh, as Rob's cart dies. And Ian finishes off the 2-on-1. Lead is changed again. Steve opts not to go 1-on-1 against Justin DeWitt. Instead, picks off James Gill. They've got the 2-on-1. That's a wise move. Lead has changed again. As Yellow sets a nice high wall at half court. Ian opts to drop the ball back behind Yellow's wall to James Gill. As they nearly had the 2-on-1, but they've caused the wall to drop back quite a bit. Ian with a snapshot trying to get it around Joe. Got it past, but no good. Steve smothers the ball against the side of his car to pull it in. Drops it back to the 4, and Eric. As Steve comes out to replace Eric so he can come in for a closer shot, and he dumps it way low. Justin kicks it over to James Gill. Jay sends Brandon forward. Ian spots him with a bounce pass. Wide open shot, nails it. Nice play, Red. Lead changed again, but Carl's got Justin beat. Oh, but the ball stuck in his scoop. Can't take advantage. Joe's going to try to finish it off with a 3. No good. Oh, and Steve hands it right back to Ian. Doesn't let that pass get by. Carl having a little bit of fun with James there. As he comes forward, fires the 3, just off target. Trying to end the game right there. Joe sends it over to Rob. He's got Carl in the middle for a sweetheart screen. And it's in! Yellow takes the lead. 30 seconds left. Red nearly had a 3-on-2, but oh no. The shot no good. Yellow can just hold the ball to finish this out. They don't hold the ball. Joe gives them a chance. No good. As predicted, scoring did heat up at the end. We had a really close game. Finishes out Yellow 32, Red 31. Slippery ball that game. All right, looks like we've got one more game after this, but I think I'm going to come off of the mic for this and see what else I can clean up here for the evening. But if you're still with us, thanks so much for checking out Seattle Whirlyball. If you are new to the concept of Whirlyball, we're just off 99 over in Edmonds. Come check us out. Tuesdays are our beginner nights. Those are run by Ashley Nelson. You can go to Seattle Whirlyball. You can find us online. Give us a call. They also are great for birthday parties, corporate events, team building, stuff like that. Come check us out. It's a great time.
Hello, nurse. I'm not a nurse. That's okay. Still fun to say. That's not nice.
He was born here. Right. I know.
Do you also hate Mike Jordan?
Where's Kiefer? He's talking. I mean, if he posted up on me all the time, I'd probably hate him. And then who are you missing? What can I say? He was also a really good trash dog.
And he could back it up.
And he could back it up. That would be really, really freaking irritating. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah.
You'd be really good in this game too. Yeah. I probably shot more days. I shot more than days.
Yes, I didn't know.
Yeah. Joe, the whole summer here, right? Yeah. Every summer, bro. Yeah. Lots of practice. Doing grand I shot for my fucking fourth today. Yeah, still counts. Muscle memory. I miss your lob shot. Because it wasn't actually a lob, it was just all you and Buster. Yeah. Your first year in A, what, 2012? Yeah. Everyone's like, that's such a nice shot. Like, dude, I'm throwing it. It's so pretty. Jay used to yell, it's out of his range from 4 wells. Yeah. Pretty fun. You gonna fucking little arms? Yeah.
Someone steal
Yeah, it's not hard to play fucking serious.
Who do we need? Does it need?
Oh, actually. Borrowed it. I mean, like, I understand, like, some Mr. Kemper and a fill-in for Randy.
Yeah, there's 2 spots empty on one of the teams, which are probably just.
I was like, how do you feel about the teams? He's like, yeah. I was like, you better go fucking nice. I was like, I don't want to hear you complaining. Look at me. I'm the captain
You should
now.
have replied that to me.
No, you're fine. I said it to James. I was like, I don't want you to be negative towards Ralph, and I want you to leave alone. Don't talk to him. I know it won't. As soon as Elkie makes one bad pass.
Nice pass, Alice.
Oh,
You don't want to play or what?
No, you're fine.
Well,
I understand your keeper.
I mean, we need 3 butts. And
No,
keeper's one of them.
There's a keeper
We're
here,
getting to the point where it's gonna be like, fuck you guys.
and Eric's still here, isn't he?
Why should you?
No, I'm there.
Oh, you're Eric?
Yeah. Yeah, he's not.
Maybe we should have an intervention.
Brandy?
Yeah.
Was Brandy in here tonight?
No, Brandy is our missing.
No.
And then there's 2 empty spots.
You're like
Nope. No.
really aggressive. That's not.
No way. Exactly what I
To
think
be
it is.
so negative,
Nope.
take down all my players.
It was like 75% negative.
No.
25%. It was rough.
Ian's coming.
Yeah, we need.
Yeah. But tournament John,
Yeah.
he's a different person. You saw it in the
Who the
tournament.
fuck are you missing though? Because
We're missing Randy.
right. So
And we're missing Carney and we're missing Deb.
which is me and you.
And Eric.
Well,
Eric.
Oh, that's
And we're missing Kevin.
Hey, tough shit, do it. Tell Justin. The doctor is in.
Oh, never mind.
Waiting for. You just need me? Yeah.
Let's go, Salad. All right. Well, then let's go.
I was looking forward to the working with people all day. Let's go, Joe.
Alright, that's it. Joe. Alright. Hey, how do you lose the ball in the net? Alright, everyone ready? Game's on. 3, 2, 1, result. No, it's not. That's what she said.